Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Sunny, Man Bear Bull, Paul, Man Poor, Rat Killer, Sonia, Brooke, and Asif. Good morning. Now, anybody that was here for the morning TA saw the box. She came down, grabbed the box, and pushed back up. So, did pretty well there. Move was pretty decent. What have I missed here? Tons of stuff. Hopefully nothing important. Too much to read back. How's it look for the new low? Good. In that position, you should have been out of, Brooke, rather than hitting a stop loss. Out of it because it hit POC.
Yeah, on accident. I did something wrong.
Yeah. There would have been yeah, you could have got in again here. Put your stop at... Oh, that's a big stop. Never mind. Yeah, it's about the same as this POC, though. So you'd have been about 1-to-1, and then you could run it all the way up, which would have been huge. Oh, no.
2.8.
136. All right. Nice candle there. All right. If you right click on what are we going on here, guys? What is going on here, guys?
We're just trying to sort out Man Bear Bull's issue with Ninja Trader. It can be a pain sometimes. He can't seem to get the ATM right. So let's see.
I don't know if you can see my ATM. The way that this thing works. No, I don't believe so. So if you pull my ATM up, yeah, no, you can't see it. My ATM's pulled up right now, but you can't see it.
So yeah. that is basically what you see. I don't know. Is Man Bear Bull in YouTube? Because he was typing here. But
yeah, he types in the chat, but he's live on YouTube. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if he sees that. If he gets that, then we'll take it from there. The next step is just to add. You just click on add and then make them one.
Yep. There he is.
Then it looks something like that. You can change the stop loss and take profit. I didn't put anything in there. So.
Brooke, that call was good on that position, honestly, because you took the impulse, she ran to POC. It was a good trade. It's just yeah, had to get out. All you do is right click, limit order, sell. When you're in a buy position, you just put it wherever you want to put it. Not super bad if you're just going to make sure that the ATM's off.
Yeah, if you bought to get into the position, you have to sell to get out of it.
Yep, exactly. Yeah. Just make sure your ATM's off, because if you run your ATM again, then it'll run, a sell position with stop losses and everything, I think. I don't know. Yeah, I think. So that could turn into a mess. I don't know. So make sure it's off. I didn't know how many contracts you were running though, so.
You are very welcome. Once it's running, it's okay. It's just very resource intensive. It gobbles up resources, but other than that,
he said clunky.
Yep.
I'm running too. I run too, Man Bear Ball. I'm out of my ever-loving mind. I run too.
You don't all have 64 gigs of memory running, so.
True.
I have 8 gigs in my machine. I don't have money to buy more. So.
A90S, Brooke took the impulse on the reality hack long earlier and it hit POC. But other than that, no, there's no trades have been taken. I haven't taken any trades, if that's, you know what I mean, what you're asking. But
I'm also long now.
Brooks long and now, so there actually was another setup for the reality hack currently long, which would have been good from the bottom. And if you were here for the TA, you saw my gray box that I put down there that we rejected off of, which was a nice point to hit and continue to the upside. So it kind of went along with the reality hack. So wasn't a bad entry, Brooke. Good job. Let's see how NY open. The Zop hack. That's funny. Yeah. Man, Bear Ball. That's when you are the hack. Yeah, right. Zop, you're out of your ever-loving mind. If
I need some of that shit that he's smoking.
Yeah, right. I'd love to know the last time you won a trade then. It's been months.
Yeah.
Like 10 minutes ago. Yeah, I didn't take a trade 10 minutes ago. I was outside, man. And I haven't lost a trade in a long time. I don't want to sit here and freaking showboat so that today we take a loss because somebody's triggering me in chat, but just saying, good luck, man. You're gonna have a hard time with that one. I promise you. You're right. That's what you should be doing, is painting your nails. Makes a lot more sense. It could. Good, Brooke. You got to think about this, though, right? On your 30, you would like to get a close above this area. Even more so above here would even be nicer, but you only got about 4 minutes. But just remember, if we're going up, right, you're going to get a down wick first. So, just, you know what I mean? So it's going to pull you down some. All right, Brooke? Gonna pull you down some before the move up, more than likely. That's normally how gold works. What are you asking me, Bear Bull? That move down was just a test of structure. If you were here early on, you saw my gray box. I had it drawn up right here. That was just a test. Whoop, not gray anymore because we were making candles, but it's a text to this structure right here. That's it. That's all we were doing. See? Makes sense. Yeah. Thumbs up if you want to share your screen at any point in time and take a trade. I will obligedly trade against you. I'll go the other way just for fun. Just because I believe in your trading that much. Yeah, right. I already know you won't show anything because all you do is lose, man. We know the real reason. You ain't gotta try to hide it. You won't show it all. The reason that you have to be paid to show it is because all you do is lose. So that's the only way you can make any money. You'll show your screen. You can lose a trade that probably you put 2 cents on, and then somebody has to pay you. Easy to figure out. Pretty easy to figure out, man. 1 second, I'm gonna just... Okay, what does that got to do with anything? Should have been your move down there. Makes sense, Brooke. When he ticks to the top of that wick, I don't know where your value areas were from that pole, but you definitely should recover that wick first off. Yeah. Up to here. Yeah, you should be good.
I'm out already.
You're out already? Alright. Yeah, there's the recovery of the wick already. Jeez, while I was sitting there doing that. Yeah, you should have got the 20 tick recovery of that wick. If anybody saw the wicks that we were looking for this morning on the stream, you know, if we continue up, that's what I'm looking for, is those wicks to be recovered. On the way back up. Erase all that stuff before I go out, so. Lose and talk nonsense. Yep, that echo. That is what we're saying. Up that candle would have been a decent entry. I'm not a big fan of this area here. I would like to see a close above here. That makes any sense, guys. I mean, I realized this was the structure that we had previously, but if you look here, we created some structure right here just the same. So for me, I'd like to see something like that. Pulls up above here. Be super nice. If even on this, well, we got the hour close next. 10 o'clock, we get a close up here maybe. I would like to see next candle come in, open up, push down for a bottom wick, and then break the highs and push up. Like that. That would be preferred. And again, if anybody watched the PA that I drew up earlier, I already drew up the green candles on their way up, but that'd be what I'd like to see. Again, is it going to happen? You know, there's no telling, honestly. That's just what I'd like to see play out in order to get involved here. Get this stuff back up. I don't know if you stayed in that long, Brooke, yesterday, but that long played out that you took before the stream was over. That long played out all the way up to our TP, like we said. Good morning, FX Mechanic. Oh, you're fine, man. You don't have to, talk any. It's not a concern either way. Just glad you're here. That's enough for me, man. No, I don't think you're ignoring me. Okay, now yes, you're right. It just broke below my level there. Nasdaq. I wick down first. Let's see what she does. Tough spot to get involved. The burp, see that, Paul? Will make him hungry.
Actually, where is Bird? I haven't seen him in a wee while.
I think he's been busy with exams. He was talking about exams last time he was in talk, and I think he's been super busy with that stuff, honestly. So not quite as active as normal, but you know.
Yeah. Normally, I'm doing this in front of the TV in the living room, but you know yourself, too many calls.
Why are we dumping? I mean, we never made it above this level. Brooke, that's what I was just talking about. That's what I was saying. I didn't want to long until we got to close above there. Oh, basically what I do is when I don't see any wicks, whether it be top or bottom, right? I always expect that they're going to come back in that candle. I mean, it's kind of like a gap, right? And you can't really, you don't know when that they're going to come back and put a wick on that candle, but you expect that it will happen. If that makes sense. So you treat it kind of like a gap fill.
So does that mean it's like an indecision candle, that the fact that there's no wick because you haven't set traders either going long or you haven't set traders going short with the wicks on either side?
I mean,
It's just set.
not really an indecision candle, because really an indecision candle is going to be a doji that's got wicks on both sides with very little body. So essentially, when there's not a wick,
I would say it's an inefficiency, I suppose.
yeah, you kind of look at it as an inefficiency, so to a degree, I guess. I mean, most of the time you're going to put wicks on, like you go to like a 30-minute, okay, and you look at this candle, no wick on it, and normally when it stops dead with no wick like this, you'll see the next candle come in, put a top wick, and then flip. Does it always happen? No, not necessarily, but normally you put wicks on them. So here we've got these candles right here that have no wick. So I expect that we're going to come up and put wicks on these candles. You know what I mean? Push down, just they don't have wicks on them. So does it have to happen right now? No, not necessarily. But I do expect that we put wicks on those candles. And it even makes more sense on higher time frames. As you get higher, you'll see it happen time and time and time again. So you had no wick here for that candle. I mean, that's just how it always seems to work out. So it's not anything that anybody else ever looks at, but it's something that I started looking at. I don't know, man, Porter, what was it? Maybe 6-8 months ago. I don't know. Never saw it anywhere, but what I did was I started looking at it, and it just seems that way. Why? Sonny says, what is the reason behind this? Well, I don't know. Just like my top wick and my flip, or my bottom wick and my flip, I expect wicks to come back in. The reasoning behind it, I don't really know, I guess. It's just something that I notice in the chart, just like everything else. When you start looking at the chart and seeing different patterns or so on and so forth, well, it's kind of the same thing. But months ago, we were in live stream, Sonny, Paul, yeah, both of you, and I started noticing that the wickless candles, they always get a wick put back on them. And it was actually me and Manpour, and I don't know, there's very few people in the live stream at that point, and I started talking about it then, and I've just always paid attention to it from there on out, because every time there was a wickless candle, they would come back and put a wick on those candles. Was the reason for it.
Can I ask one question?
Yeah.
One thing, say put a wick on it, you obviously mean that the candle following the wickless candle will wick up above that candle, and then there's a good chance of a reversal. Is that right?
Yeah, normally when you come up to, and that's something else that I look at too. Normally when you come up to something like this, you'll put a top wick, especially if you drive up first, you'll put a top wick and then you'll flip. And a lot of this reason is because you see this, right? Like this candle came in. I mean, everybody knows how the market works. Candle comes in, goes up the tops, gets a retrace for a continuation, but yet this whole entire hour candle had absolutely no retrace. And then what happens next? The next hour opens. Again, no retrace. So from this candle open to here, which was the open of this, the open and push up of this candle, we never got a retrace. So what's bound to happen, right? And then you get the retrace back down. So that's just kind of how the market moves. I mean, I hate to say that in some context, because then it goes back to our old days of tactical analysis and overextension and stuff like that. And that's not what I'm saying, because it's hard to say that in these markets. we've learned that overextension isn't really that much of a thing in these assets. Crypto, yeah, absolutely. You get into the meme coins, overextension is a thing. It's very, very, very real. In these assets, overextension is not nearly as much of a thing. But with that being said, we're still going, pushing up, pulling back, time and time and time again. And when essentially with no wicks, what you're looking at is a push, 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 push with absolutely no retracement. And it doesn't mean that can't happen. You see it all the time on Nasdaq. You'll see push, push, push with absolutely no retracement at all. But on gold, it respects these wicks a lot more. If you go back and you look at the wicks, you'll see it time and time and time again. You got this candle with essentially no wick. We move all the way up. What do? We come back down. We put a wick on that candle. I mean, it's just, this one's the same way. You came up, and I mean, this is a 4-hour candle. Came back down, put a wick on that candle. It's just, it happens time and time and time again. So that's why I pay attention to where the wickless candles are, just because it's another confluence, right? When you're moving in said direction. Tony says, I also noticed if there is no wick between two candles, especially on high time frame, that level will start acting as a support resistance level. Yeah. Preach, man, Bearable says.
Well, you can also think of it as a wick is a range. A range is distribution or accumulation.
Yep.
So if there's no distribution or accumulation, there's imbalance. So they'll have to go back and fix that.
Very true. Very true. Very true.
But don't look at it in NAS. NAS has
NAS is different.
It's always full of wickless candles.
Yes, NAS is a different beast. NAS pushes, and I mean, I don't know. NAS is a different thing. NAS is tough. NAS pushes and pushes and pushes and pushes. Or drops. It does not. That's why I always tell everybody that my reasoning behind enjoying or gold being my favorite, or whatever you want to label it, is gold respects TA, and NAS doesn't, and particularly my TA, right? Like the way I look at it. So maybe NAS is better for others. I trade NAS, don't get me wrong, you guys know this, but I'm much more careful with NAS than I am gold by far. So gold just seems to do exactly what it does always, in my opinion. So where NAS can do anything it wants whenever it feels like it. Also, Dow can do that, yeah. Yeah, Dow, S&P and NAS, they move, very similar. NAS moves more, they say, but I think all of them they move a lot. So, and you're right, out of nowhere there can be a dump, out of nowhere there can be a pump. I mean, it is a little crazy with them. Whenever I trade NAS, I'm super aggressive with, risk management. So that's one thing that's a little different. If you guys see me trade it, you know what I'm talking about. That's tough, Paul. Not really. I mean, it wouldn't count as a wick to me, but
That's okay.
yeah,
I'm just examples. I'm just keeping an eye on them. See what happens. Okay.
Yeah. And again, you treat them more like a gap, so it's not anything that you actually trade by per se. It's just another.
Yeah, a lot of confidence. I understand.
Yeah, I mean, if you go back and you look at previous streams, you'll see that the yellow arrows on my chart, those are always where I see wicks, and a lot of times I will, you know, do my TA and mark my chart up with the arrows, right? And you can see why, because I'm anticipating those wicks being recovered. So,
yep.
Hey yo, broke.
Yes.
hey, Flo.
Hello,
Hey,
hello.
Flo.
Let's go. Aye.
What are you seeing in reality?
Nothing.
6. 6. 6. Any financial advice? I think you're fine, but that's not financial advice. I'm not in along for a reason, Brooke. Current 30-minute low? Sounds like entrapment. Okay. Hopefully it flips and runs. I expect it to come down and hit that white line. That's why I've got it there, which, I mean, not saying it will. No, don't remove your stop loss. Leave your stop loss there. It may not. On top of all of this is, I mean, it may not even hold there. Why would you remove it? That's never a good idea.
That's a real Caroline Ellison move.
Want to get stopped out?
We'll have to go fight that.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
You'd rather be stopped out than liquidated. Very, very good FX mechanic. Yeah, exactly. There's that tap I was looking for, Brooke, which broke your lows. But man, I sure hope you're not in the position. I mean, I'm not saying that it's going to go up because it hits here. I just expect it to hit here in order to continue an up move if that's what it's going to do. I'm still looking for, you know, flips above before anything else. So
Is that white line the POC reality?
no.
What was it? Just an area?
Well, it's the 0.5 of the previous wick.
Okay, cool.
That's what everybody asked me about pulling bibs, and I pull 0.5s of structure, wicks, vectors, you know, things like that. So that's what I'm pulling when I pull fibs. I'm not looking for, you know, things like the scope or anything else per se.
Yes. No, I'm beginning to notice that about the way that you pull the fib. I noticed there earlier on you pulled an actual fib on the wick and not on the candle. So that was an interesting way. That's such another new thing that I've learned.
Yep. I look at stuff a little different than most, you already know. So
yeah. Yep, that's why I'm here.
The problem is, Brooke, it doesn't mean that it holds. You know, it's just I want that to hold with a flip in order to long. I don't think I would DCA in at the line. I mean, not unless you're using that as a way to get out of your position, you know, to manage it and get out maybe. I mean, I don't know. You trade the way you trade, but that line's not meant to be, you know, a reversal area. Like 5 fib and PLC is almost exact. Yeah, could be. Could be. I wasn't aware of that, but it could be.
Maybe it was just this one pull, but I noticed that it stayed within the range. But the candle that I pulted on, it covers nearly the entire range of the volume profile anyway. It's like I said, it's just another thing that I've... Yep.
And this is always why I say that whatever people use, and I know, you know, a lot of people come into the live streams and get upset because, you know, you don't use this or they use this and prefer this and everything else, but you'll see that a lot of these things are the same, you know what I mean? They really are. You start looking at them. You know, a guy that just does, you know, volume profile, you'll see that a lot of that's going to line up still with any type of structure, just like order flow, just like anything else. And everybody likes to argue what the best way is, but at the end of the day, honestly, the best way is what works for you. You know, what you can understand, what resonates with you. That's really the best way. You know, I can't stress that enough. Whatever works for you is what's going to be the best thing you can do. You know what I mean? Because you understand it. And that's the thing. And a lot of this stuff, you're seeing the same thing. And people will argue that this is this way and that's this way. And because they use this, you know, this tool or that indicator or whatever else. But you'll see that a lot of times these guys are arguing about seeing the exact same things, you know.
Yeah,
it's funny. It's funny, and I mean, you just, whatever resonates with you is definitely what you should use, and you shouldn't let others say that this is better or that's better, because 9 chances out of 10 you're doing the exact same thing. Just seeing it in your way rather than seeing it in their way.
Yeah. It's all about the terminology, reality. I've noticed that teenagers especially love to argue about this kind of stuff. But again, the way that you describe the candles is, it actually stopped me from getting into depth of market, because as you stated, every single thing that you're going to see in a depth of market, you're also going to see on a candle and on a wick. That was a very big eureka moment for me. Well, that's why I keep asking about wicks and stuff like that.
Yeah. Jeez, Brooke, how many entries do you have in here?
Excellent. I thought I was excellent, man.
I'm telling you, that's not even trading every candle. You're trading every I think you may be trading every tick. I don't know. There's a lot of entries in there, man.
He blows me out of the water, and you've seen some of my charts.
Yeah. Holy moly. I don't know how you can clear that. Do you want those trades off there? Right click your chart, go to data series, scroll all the way to the bottom, and go to do not plot, I think is what it is. You'll see it. And that'll take all them trades off there. And then if you want them back on, you can just go back to, I think it's text and marker or something or another, I don't know. Yeah, that's better than we can actually see your chart. Jeez. A lot. That's a lot. It's interesting. We're going to put a top wick on this hour. Yeah. Wonder if the 30 can close above. Yeah, that's too many trades. I agree, FX Mechanic. Holy moly. He's definitely getting experienced here. Gonna close right at it. Nope. Oh man, I'm not in love with that. Not in love with that close at all. Put a top
What's wrong with that close reality?
I don't like that close. Yeah, I don't care for it because I don't care for the close because we could actually close below. And candles moving up first. This isn't much of a wick though, so she could come down, just put a bottom wick and push. I don't like this candle at all. I would have rather had a bearish close above. Super not a fan of that. Yeah, super not a fan of that at all for this move up. I mean, Again, not saying it won't. That wick's super small there. It's probably just going to bang around here. Probably get a super indecision candle next that really doesn't go anywhere. And that'll be the 11 o'clock close. Problem is we still need a top wick on this candle. No way it's going to be a fake out with this low volume. And that is unusual. Yeah. Oh yeah, Dixie. Imagine what you're doing. Sonny, what's going on? Hey, it's not for me. Yeah, Sonny, what's going on with Dixie? We look like we're moving quite a bit here. But he's learning in Phil's inner circle. Oh man, FX Mechanic. Yeah, Sonny, she looks bullish. What is going on? Why is Dixie just deciding that she's going to take a run out of nowhere? Did I miss something? I mean, there was no news. There was no nothing. She decided that she's headed to the moon today. It's going to change everything. European data. Oh,
Yeah,
really?
maybe the euro or the dollars. Euro tries on the way down. That's the other option on which market.
German CPI. Ah. All right. Yeah. Well, then there's that. Are you still in that position, Brooke? Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm not going to tell you it's not going up. I just don't like the looks of it. I will tell you, you still anticipate to, I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. Glad it's you and not me. You can still push up. There's no reason why not. It's just... Current price action is ugly. That's all I'm going to tell you. Making a triangle? Okay. Very interesting. Gold's gonna go up too. $24.80, 2,500. Okay. No worries, Sonny says. Yeah, I'm looking for a top wick on this hour. Looking for a flip and a top wick. The problem is getting involved here. I'd like to see above these highs.
What do you mean, reality? When you say a flip, do you mean that the candle goes up or goes down?
Yeah, just flip there. That's a flip. We were a bearish candle, now we're a bullish candle. That's the flip.
Okay. That's the flip, sorry. It's all about the terminology. Okay.
Yep, which is flipping the last candle. So when I'm talking about a wick and a flip, that's what I'm talking about. So essentially you got a candle that comes in, down, let's just say bearish here. Yep, so here's your candle. So essentially your candle starts and just drives down just like this. What happens next? Flip will happen. This is what your candle looks like. And then what will happen? It will come in. Candle will come in and right here it flips. Flips, what happens? It flips forward. That'll be where your last candle closed. Where your last candle closed, and then it goes up.
Yeah.
If it comes back down, then what do you got? Well, then you got a stop at that point. Because
Excellent.
I expect this 1 hour to flip and drive up and at least put a top wick. Probably test this area. But what I would like to see is for it to close above like we drew up earlier. I'd like to see it come up here, give us a close with a little bit of a wick to recover without running. Because we're at the bottom of this range, and essentially you can call it this right here. You know, I had this drawn out earlier. I don't know if you saw it or not, but that's what I'd like to see. Make a close here. So something similar to this close above here. You can imagine this being a whole candle. There's the body of it. So we say something like that, and then I would like the candle to come in like this, just like we just drew out. Down. And flip that. And look for the recovery of the wick first. So that'll be our TP1. And then we'll hope to come up and test the rest of this range and maybe even put it, because we've got a wickless candle right there. So we'd even like to see it drive all the way up and put a wick on this candle. I mean, will it do it in one candle with this volume? I highly doubt it. You're probably going to see something more like this. Ends up if we do get this closure. Probably see something more that's like that. That'll be your bottom wick, your top wick. Be a candle like that. And if you were here during the TA this morning, I drew that out already. I've already drawn this move out. It's not happened yet. We're just waiting. There's no volume. It's not working. I mean, it's not, I guess I can't say it's not working. There's just not enough volume to make the move happen. So, I mean, this is the move that I was looking for as of early, but, you know, that we can't get involved until it shows us some, you know, dedication of making that move. We drew our gray box down here expecting that was where we could go for the lows, and I was hoping we'd bounce, make our move up, but now in order to actually really make the move up, we've got to break this area right here and start to push up. So right now they've essentially built a range where your stop losses are sitting right here, right? Everybody that's short, here's your stop losses. Why are there stop losses here? Because this. So, whoops, what did I do there? This is your area. As long as you're staying below here, they have no reason to believe that we're going up. And once they start longing this area, you know, that's the next thing we got to consider. Once they start longing in here, in this area here, now we've got stop losses down below here. And that is why we're looking for this to hold and not grab them stops if we're going to move up and grab these stops, right? So
that makes a lot of sense.
And that's how you have to look at everything as you're sitting here watching it. You know, where are they? Yeah, more chops, what I'm expecting. I agree with you, Sonny. That's why you want to look at, you know, where's everybody entering at, you know, and why. You know, as you look at this on a smaller, lower time frame, what do you got here? You got head and shoulders, which is what, you know, for SMC or ICT or whatever you want to say, they don't call this head and shoulders. They call this a liquidity sweep. This was the sweep of liquidity. So, and of course, we already had a box here because we expected, I mean, really all it was stops getting hit to hold structure for the guys that tried to go long in here thinking this was the bottom. Why? Because everybody always does that. And as your knives are falling, people try to long back up. As it's going up, people try to long back or short back down because what have they been taught all these times? Sell the highs, long the lows. I mean, that's what to buy the lows. That's what everybody's been taught, but which low, which high? And that's why everybody gets into so much trouble. You're better off actually waiting for highs to break, come back down, and actually get some kind of confirmation before making that move, which is what some people do too. You know, your W's, your M's. What do you got? You got a double bottom, break of a nose. You know, normally your second leg's going to look a little higher. And if you go to an oscillating chart, so you got something like this, and second one's going to look something like this. And then you go to your oscillator, and what you'll see on your oscillator on the bottom, whether you use TDI, RSI, you know, any kind of other oscillators, it's going to look something like this on your oscillator. And everybody says, okay, so now it's time to rock and roll because they've got their divergences. I mean, you're going to see this time and time and time again, right?
Definitely.
And That's what they're looking for. And then what they'll look for on this, right? And then if you talk about like the hybrid system or, you know, the market maker model, then you're going to see something like this. Where they're going to interact? Well, they want this number right here. So their entries are right here. Here on the retest, which is what, you know, this is all this is at the end of the day when people talk about M's, W's, whatever the case might be, all it is a range. You know, that's why I just look at it as ranges. So what happened? We got a break. You know, you come down, you hold the range, come back up, you got a break, come back down, retest, and a continuation. You know, that's what Tino and guys like that are looking for, is for that to play out. Other guys will long right here at the break of, you know, the nose of the W. And what happens then, you know, if they don't get out quick enough, they'll come back down and they'll grab the stops. That's why you always see a little bit of wick down into here. So when I talk about wicks and flips, essentially what your candle's looking like here is this. Let's just say that this was your candle right here, and you've got a wick. Yeah, looks something like this because every candle's got a wick on it, right? I got it. Hopefully I can do it in this little area. Anyways, you get the gist. That's the wick. So,
yep.
There's your wick up. So you come up, you put a wick up, you've closed above. Now what happens next? Now they come down with that bottom wick. If we stretch this out just a bit, you can't really get in there to get it. I could make my candle smaller. If you come back down into this range, do it like this, then what's the next candle do? The next candle comes down with the bottom wick. And again, this is where you get a test of your, you know, wicks or bodies or however you want to look at it when we're looking at candles. You already know how I do the candle thing, but it'll come down. It'll wick all these stops from everybody that went long here. They went long. This comes in. We come back down. And they get wicked out because they've got their stop sitting right here below this level for that retest. They expect if the structure holds that it's not going to retest that deep. What happens? They'll always put a wick on it, and then they'll come back up and push to the top side and move up.
Yeah.
Essentially, anybody that was short from here, right? You've got all the people that are short in the very beginning. Came in here, comes down, finds a bottom, finds a top. What do? They short back down. So when they short back down, their stop losses are up here. So that's why you get this blow off top as you come up. You come up, bang, it shoots up with a wick that takes those stop losses out. You get a close here. Next candle comes in, moves down to hit the stop losses. Everybody just went long there. They grab them stop losses, and then what happens? Back up. Happy days. You know, that's how Tino looks at it. So it's all in trading style, right?
Yep. It's all basically the same thing.
Yes. It's all basically the same thing. Exactly.
Yep.
Hopefully that makes sense. Sometimes I get rambling on and I don't know if it actually makes sense to anybody or not. It wasn't bad. 50% of the time it is working out. Haha. Yeah. You're right, Sonny. Oh my geez. Okay. Yeah, I mean this is why you were looking for it to go above here first before getting it. I mean, unless you were just trading the reality hack. If you're trading the reality hack, you should have been out like here for your POC, I believe, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you should already out of this. Right there. Yeah, so your entry was like, of course I wouldn't have took it because of the too big of a stop loss, but your entry was like here, and there was your take profit, and then you could have went to the higher time frame or bigger pole, however you want to look at it, right? It's all the same thing. From here, trend all the way over, and that's going to give you a little bit more of your, you know, area here, but still, you should have been heavily in profit by this point. Do you expect this? Yeah, that's what we just drew out. Right? This is exactly what we just drew out. Do you expect that? Yeah, but, you know, there's no telling. You should already be highly in profit. I mean, I'd already be out of this position too, right? You shouldn't be in a position where it's tough now. I mean, that's... Will it play out? Still could, yes. And there's no reason to believe that it's not going up. But the problem is, currently, I mean, there's no reason. I don't have an entry here, right? So, but again, that doesn't mean it won't go up. It just means you're in chop. I mean, that's what it means currently. If daily closes above 51, I'm bullish on gold. Yeah. Yeah, I want daily to close above 65.3 on this current, on this chart. The prices are different now, Sonny. The contract changed, so I'm not exactly sure where the price is as far as, you know, on the August contract. This is still the old contract that I'm looking at here, so we'll probably be updated tomorrow. You can wait all day and trade. Again, I'm not telling you it's not going to work out. I'm not trying to be funny here either, but you could wait all day and still be in the exact same spot that you're at as prices currently. But I'm hoping that's not the case. But currently, it's ugly and not doing much of nothing. But yeah, up here, Sonny, is I would love to get up here and get a run up. I'd like to get a daily close above here. Got a daily tap, but then it rejected. I'd like to get a daily close above here and then start looking for longs to target this area. Right? But again, these are prices from the old contract. There's an issue right now with TradingView, so everything will be... The asking bids are displayed for August contract, with June contract is on the chart, so we're still looking at the June numbers. It should be updated tomorrow, I hope, for TradingView, so there's a little bit of an issue with... So these prices aren't actually correct currently, so we'll see tomorrow. My lines will still be here, right? Does not seem it'll do anything today. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Right now it's ugly. Yeah, I like that. I like that pump right there that you showed me in DMs, Sonny. Yeah. Ooh. Never good to wait a day for your setup to hit stop losses. That always sucks, Max. Sorry to hear that. It looks like they're being lazy, Paul. Looks like they are crashed out.
They are. It's better not than looking out for a P every 5 months. We're slowly adapting to that new way.
Yeah. What you want, Brooke, right here is you want this last 6 minutes. You want a nice push on gold to come up into this area. Problem is I just don't see it happening. But it sure would be nice.
You also long, then it will go there.
Yeah.
The market a little bit.
I want bank holiday, Sonny says. PA was much better than this. You're not kidding. On Memorial Day, gold moved excellent, in my opinion. I mean, it did really, really well. We were actually in the server, Sonny. I was in there calling out trades during Memorial Day because gold was moving so well. So yeah, I would love to have that price action back. Absolutely. But if we can get a close above there, Brooke, I'll wait for the wick and flip of that candle, and I'll take a long there with you. And you'll already be in profit, so you have a better position. I just have to wait for that in order to get involved myself. So that's. Yeah, it might not. I'm not going to say it is. I don't have a clue. That's why. Patiently waiting. Love to see that setup, though. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to live through another candle.
It's looking good, sir.
I think it's looking like, I think it's looking ugly. Looks like it's slow. That's what it looks like. Looks like it is slow. You should get a top wick, or you should get a bottom wick on this candle and then a flip and push up to a degree, but you probably have to wait for this one to play out.
Yeah, maybe that also.
It would have been nice. It'd be nice on the 30, and again, you're probably waiting for this whole hour candle to play out. It'd be nice on the 30 if you put this bottom wick on here. Should probably test this wick. It may even go one tick below. Right, if it's gonna hold. Maybe. And then should push up. You probably get a 30. It'd be super nice to get a 30 close above here. That's what we were looking for in this candle, which never happened. So you should come down here and grab a tick or two past. Then maybe get a close up here if it flips and moves up, close up here, and then the next 30. Push up and close above here, which will be your hour candle close above if we're going up. Again, no, I mean, all this has to play for you to go up first. But if you could get a actual 30-minute close bullish up here, and then the next candle bottom wick and flip would be super nice. It'll struggle a little bit once it gets to this area here. But if you can get a close above there with a nice top wick, then that's a perfect spot to take the wick and flip there. Of course, you'll probably already be out by then. I don't know. I don't know where your long was. So either way, that would be my feeling. So I mean, we need a whole another hour to get a candle over here. Does everybody understand what I'm saying? Why your spot has a top wick? I don't know. So essentially, like the 30 here, this candle closed bearish below, and then you got this push down. You know, you got the top wick and the push down, just like you expect. You want to see this now flip, come back up, and close bullish above, you know, and then next candle come in, put a bottom wick and push up and then close bullish above here. Now you could trade this range here. I wouldn't. The reason I say that is because this is what you're trading into, right? I mean, all this has been nasty, nasty, nasty. You want to talk about nasty trading? I mean, there it is. So that's what you're trading. You want to trade this. This is what, I wish G Flocke was here because that's what he always asks about. What are you talking about? Clean range. Well, this right here, this box isn't clean range. This isn't something you want to trade. Where this is. So you can expect if you get a close above here that you'll get a nice push up, you know. But you got to get up and trade in that area first. Should go a little bit below this wick before it comes back up. You would expect a few ticks below I would anticipate. Maybe it tests this structure, but I don't know. 2 ticks below. I mean, that's the problem, bro, because you're still in this. Yeah. Yep. Yep, Sonia. I agree. And this is the whole thing. What did we do last time we saw the inverted head and shoulders like this? And I mean, I'm not trying to mess you up, Brooke. But last time we saw inverted head and shoulders like this. And again, I wouldn't take it right here because we got no top wick on this candle, but we shorted this thing down to break these lows. Why? Because they expected that the stops were already ran. Go back and watch the stop loss video that I just put out. You know, the reality check video that I just put out over the weekend. This is the exact same setup. This candle here doesn't set it up for me to take a short position here. So that's the only reason I'm not looking short currently. But it's the exact same thing. You put on your shoulder, head, liquidity sweep. So everybody's thinking inverted head and shoulders. So they're all looking at the, whoops, back up. So they're all looking for this to happen. So you got all the pattern traders expecting this is what we're doing. All of the SMC ICT traders expect we swept liquidity. So now you're moving up because all the stop losses are grabbed. And what did we do? We traded it back down. Why? Because everybody's looking left and we go right, right? I mean, that's the whole problem. They're always top wick. Maybe no, there's not always a top wick. You just anticipate it. 87% of candles have wicks, right? So I don't personally trade against that. If there's no top wick on this candle, I won't personally short it. That's just a reason for me not to take the trade. Can it still play? Absolutely. I just won't be involved because I feel like your probabilities went down at that point, right? Good time to long? No. I am not looking for a long here at all, bro. Into long? Okay. I'm not, with Max there. I'm not looking for a long currently here at all. Not saying it won't go up, just, you know, go up at any point in time. That's what nobody gets. I mean, you can say it'll go up anywhere on the chart. You're gonna put your stop loss if you long here. You could just wick below and come back up and flip this candle. I mean, that's what I anticipate, but you can come down and test the weekly open again just the same, you know. Test yesterday's range just the same. I mean, we're trading inside yesterday's range, right? We came down and tested, you know, tested yesterday's low. If we'd come down and test it, what would happen? You know, you'd essentially have a double bottom on this. This didn't actually even test. Got close, got front ran. Now, again, not saying that's what's going to happen. Just for me, I can't long here, but yeah, if it goes all the way down there, you are cooked. Not saying it will. I'm not saying that. This could still play. I'm just telling you that there's no telling currently, right? So that's where my problem is. Essentially, this is just sideways price action, just like just like Sonny said. More chop. Just as he was expecting, which is exactly right. That's all this is more chop, so. As long as we're within here, you know, trade it. Look at Dixie go. What are you thinking of this, Sonny? Gold doesn't follow Dixie. Gold's inverse. Not the reaction ICT fellas would want. Yeah. This is essentially the same setup that we had, you know, on that reality check video that I posted over the weekend, honestly. And this is, you know, that's a clear example of what, you know, the liquidity sweep that they're looking for looks like, you know, but the problem is this candle setup is not favorable for me to trade, sadly. Yesterday you lost. Well, you should never lose to ICT, fellas. There's absolutely no reason. Plus fair value gap. I don't know, guys. Has anybody got any questions? I think I will probably wrap it up. What do you guys got? Want to get out of this? Yeah,
All right,
sure.
Matt. Everybody knows now what they're looking for. Areas have been
Yep.
drawn out, and we all know now
Yep,
what we're
yep,
sitting
yep.
here looking for.
Yeah, and Brooke, you should get out of this. Like I said, you should get a push up on current candles. It's definitely going to, you know, there's no guarantees, but you should get a push up. I mean, you're still holding this range, right? You're still holding the range that, and I mean, you can even go one further. It's tough to do it, but we can go back with the line that we had here. You know, originally. So here. And you can say, okay, you're holding in this range if you want. So, I mean, you're not out of the park yet, but you're not killed until it starts mixing some closures below here and going down into this area. Then yeah, you better start considering another option to manage that position. Because if these lows are taken out, you're in trouble. Pretty sure we got some, yeah. If it starts getting down in this area, you have some nice range to recover down below. So you don't want to get down there, I will tell you that. But thus far, there's no reason to believe that we're going down there currently. If she comes up and makes another top wick and comes in and fails, yeah, then you better, you know, start thinking about managing your way back out of it or something. I wrote a ton while I was waiting for you. Does not make money with trading, but with preaching. Yeah, that is right, Sonia. They claim he's a good teacher. A lot of guys will argue about ICT, and again, I hate to get into it too much, Sonia, but it's just relabeled. It's there's really, yeah, it's just crap. I mean, what is a breaker block? Supply flip demand.
Breaker 1.9. Breaker 1.9.
Yeah, I mean, what is it at the end of the day? What is a fair value gap? You know, a vector candle, a single print. I mean, these none of this is anything new. You put new terminology on it. That's it. It's all the same stuff that it always has been, and you know, it is what it is. So obviously, people trade it. Obviously, he can teach it. Is he much of a trader? I mean, you can go look at his results over at the Robbins Cup right now. I believe he's in there trading micros like a maniac because he's not confident enough in his system to trade minis, which is just blows my mind. But you know, pro trader he is. I got better traders here in the server that will actually trade minis, and this guy's been trading for how many years and can't even trade a mini? I mean, come on, man. Just go think about that for a minute.
Mental.
Yeah, makes absolutely no sense. And again, everybody's going to be hating on me, but I'm not trying to draw any hate, guys. I'm just calling it like it is. I mean, and again, am I saying he's a bad teacher? I'm not necessarily saying he's a bad teacher. Sonny, we're talking about ICT. I was talking about him being in Robbins Cup and trading micros over in Robbins Cup right now. You know, it's just, I mean, if he was that, you know, confident in his system and everything else, then he could trade minis like the rest of us. Just one of those things. Again, I'm not calling any different. A lot of guys say he's a great teacher. Great. I don't know. You know, he is. I watch for their stop losses on the chart, just as I watch for supply demand traders stop losses, support resistance trader stop losses, and the whole 9 yards. So it's no different. They're both putting their stop losses at the same place on the chart, and that's what I take advantage of. So it doesn't matter to me one way or another. I enjoy having the ICT traders trading the charts. Trading micros because he was waiting for the big fish.
For shizzle.
For shizzle. For shizzle. Just kidding. No, I don't know what he's doing over there. It makes no sense, Sonny. It's funny because I forget what the thing was with it. And again, I don't want to get in the middle of all the mess, but Vinny actually didn't.
Oh, you in it now.
Nah. Vinny actually didn't enter because he wanted to do something. He wanted to promote something. I don't remember what it was.
That was hilarious.
Yeah, he wanted to do something.
Did you see when Did you see when the guy from ICT showed up there and like threatened to show up at his house? And
yeah, I dropped that video.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Horrible,
it's a joke. Yep.
Talking about doing stuff to his daughter and all kinds of shit. It was fucking shameful, man.
Yep, it was ridiculous. So, yeah, that's the whole thing. But Vinny was supposed to, go to Robin's Cup, but he wanted to do something. I forget what it was. He wanted to promote, I don't know, he wanted to do something, and they said no. So he said, well, then I'm not going to show up. Screw it. And then ICT was allowed to do that. And it's kind of crap. I don't remember exactly what it was, but that's why Vinny didn't show and ICT did. But still, why is ICT trading freaking micros at the gee, man, come on. Who's Vinny? The real creator. Man, you're gonna get me banned off YouTube, Paul. The real creator of the Enigma. ICT goes along talking about how Enigma was his creation and how he created it, and that's against the algos and blah, 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 blah. The Enigma was actually created by Vinny.
All right. Okay.
It was actually created by Vinny, and ICT tries to take credit for something that's not his, and Vinny can prove it because he sells it, so... So, just is what it is. Who names it? I assume Vinny did, Max. Since he was the creator, like I said. I mean, it's everything. It's always the same thing with ICT, sadly, because all he's doing is renaming the same old thing, and then saying it's his. That is where it is, and everybody will bite you tooth and nail and tell you it's not the case. But just draw it on a chart, guys. What's a liquidity sweep? Draw it on the chart. You know, what's an order block? Draw it on a chart. What's a breaker block? Draw it on a chart. You'd be surprised if you learn anything other than just ICT, what these things really are, but who am I? I'm crazy.
You can't tell them that.
No, you can't. You can't. I mean, that's, you guys, a lot of, even a trend line. Yep. Variable price liquidity zone. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And the guys that know that, man, poor, there are some guys that know that, and I'm not going to shout them out on the stream, but you know who I'm talking about. There's guys that used to be SMC, ICT traders and have realized what the realness is, man, poor, and now they use a term, they call it trend line liquidity. So, some people get it. Yeah, when I talk with somebody or when I talk with someone who is into ICT, I don't understand what they are talking about. Yeah, it's all the same thing. Silver bullet's my favorite. Yeah, turtle soup. Everybody tells me I trade turtle soup.
I can't even keep up with it, because you get a new disciple and the disciple starts making up their own terms for, it's just insane.
Fair value gap is a gap in volume profile. Yeah, fair value gap is a single print when you're talking about like a TPO chart, Sonia. Yeah, it's the same kind of story. If you look at a vector candle, a vector candle is going to be a fair value gap. Essentially what it is it's the volume that you have to use in order to break a range, or break support resistance, or break, however you want to look at it. So the further down on time frames you go, the more fair value gaps you're going to see, obviously. But essentially it's a lot of volume that comes in to make a push, and then what you'll see normally is your range or support resistance, or however you want to look at it, it's going to be at about 0.5 of it. A lot of times I like to talk about 0.5 as the fair value gaps, but essentially all it is market structure. Vector candle guys will do the same thing, for all fairness. Talk about 0.5s of vector candles and how you get reactions there and everything else. But I mean, you have to, because it's market structure. At the end of the day, it is all structure, sadly. That's why I say I trade price action and market structures, because essentially that's what it is. But I just take a different look at it, because what I do is I look at where everybody's entering and where their stop losses are, and I know that we're going to get pushes through those areas if their entries fail. So that's how I look at it, if that makes sense. Section is goofy. Yeah, currently it is. But yeah, guys, I mean, it's just one of those things. ICT fellas are getting cooked. Yeah, it's just one of those things. Crazy. It's nothing new. This is why I say that everything is the same, and this is why, I always give JJ all kinds of props for me now recognizing the stop hunts. The only reason that it all, I put it all together was because, and I mean, JJ doesn't trade stop hunts. Don't get me wrong. People get confused and think that he traded stop hunts and he taught me to trade stop hunts, and that is not the truth. A lot of times he would trade single prints, actually. He's an order flow trader, TPO trader, and he trades areas like that in the chart. But what really resonated with me was he talks a lot. He tells stories of the market maker days and what they do in the market in order to move price and things of this nature. And those stories is what really resonated with me as to how price gets moved through people's stops. And it's sad because the market makers don't actually try to take stop losses like everybody thinks. It's not really that. They're not looking on a chart and saying, "Oh my gosh, look at this. All these retail traders, they've got all their stop losses sitting right here and they're lit up in red," or whatever everybody thinks, and they're just like, "Okay, we're going to grab all these stop losses." It doesn't work that way. At the end of the day, they look at it as a market. That's it. Absolutely it. So they want to gather orders. So if there's places in the charts that have a lot of orders, then those are places in the chart that they're going to push price to. So think to yourself, there's $10 million worth of orders, right, above the highs. All right. And they can use five.
It's like one of those whales.
Yeah.
One of those whales in the ocean that just swims by with his mouth open, because he sees all those fish. It's one big thing. He doesn't see the individual fish. He just sees this school. So he opens his mouth and he swims and he just engulfs them all. That's exactly what it is, it's not you individually specifically.
Nope.
It's
Nope.
it's all the orders in a specific zone that they're just like, okay, we're going to go up there and grab those.
Yep, exactly. And I mean, the thing is that people don't get with it is, let's say that it's at the highs, right? Well, what happens at the highs? All the stop losses are there from what? Supply traders, supply demand. They got supply, so they go short at the highs. So now their stop losses are above. So now their stop loss orders there for them. Resistance is there, so support resistance is there. Bearish order blocks are there. And then what other orders are there? And people never think about this either. And that's the breakout traders. Where are their orders at? So all these guys that went short, they have long orders sitting above the highs. Who else has them up there? The breakout traders have long orders sitting above the highs. And that's why the price goes up there. If the market makers can spend, $5 million to push that price up to get $10 million worth of orders, absolutely they're going to do that. And that's when you see it. So you got to see this stuff fail. If it keeps pushing, and I've tried to show you guys that in the building of the candles, if it keeps pushing towards these guys' area, Max, and that's what I'm talking about, they should never win. You should never let them win. If it starts pushing towards their area and they start getting out of these positions, you can see that. You know where they're going to get out. Supply demand traders, you know where they're going to get out. If they shorted supply, where are they going to get out? Demand. That's where they're going to exit their position. So that's where their other orders are. So they've got stop loss orders above the highs, and they've got their take profit orders at the lows where their supply is. Same thing. Support resistance, where are they? They place their orders at the resistance. Their take profits are out support. And you guys already know with the ICT SMC guys, and that's where they get trapped so much. They like all these R's, man. They love these R's. So you're pretty confident where they're going to be in and out of the market too. And I mean that's the whole thing. You want to see these guys get trapped. You want to see these guys get trapped. So, and that's the whole thing. Once you see them get trapped and it starts moving back up, well, what will happen? If they went enough into profit, where are they going to go break even? You realize where that is. Well, now those break even orders now are longs at the top, right at their entry. So what happens when it gets back to their break even spot? Well, that helps the market push up, hit those stop losses for the guys that have diamond hands that try to hold it. It's just how it works. It's just orders at the end of the day, guys. You got to start looking at it like that. Look, I mean, the patterns matter, right? Support and resistance, ranges, all these things matter because this is where people are trading at. But where are the orders? You have to start looking at a chart as, okay, here's where everybody's shorting. Here's where they're going to take profit. Here's where their stop losses are. Here's where they're going to break even. And any of you guys that have been on YouTube, been through these courses, took in PDFs, watched anything, should know where people are entering and exiting the market. And what you want to do is pay attention to that. Where'd they enter at? Where would they get out? Have they gotten out yet? Is the market going against them? Have they went to break even? These are the areas in the chart that I'm trying to take advantage of because I know they will go after those orders. Given the chance, if it's worth it, they'll go for them. And that's the whole thing. So you got enough people shorting? Absolutely, they're going to go for them stop losses if they don't make it to take profit. Why would they not? It's not going to take much money because they're failing. So it's not going to take much money to push it up, to push through those orders so they can take advantage of it. Those are the areas that I trade. And that's the simplest way I can explain it. And I've tried time and time again because I really want you guys to look at it differently rather than looking at, oh, here's a wick on the top of a candle because people came in short, so I'm going to short with them. And I'm not saying that doesn't work because obviously the traders have to win too, guys. Just like the casino. If everybody went to the casino and never won, nobody ever won, nobody'd ever go back. So people have to win too. So when you see all these systems, everybody says, oh, but look, it played. Yeah, exactly. It played. I wouldn't have been involved, So almost to their stop loss. Yep. And this was kind of what we were talking about as I was talking to Brooke about. Did he leave? Yeah, he left. And I feel bad for him. He's stuck. I don't know why he went long there. Completely confused.
Solar flares, man.
Yeah. It just what? He said solar flares.
Yeah, sure, it trades with fuel. What do you expect?
Oh, jeez. But hopefully that makes sense. Like I say, that's how I look at the market. Again, I don't expect I don't need anybody to trade like me or anything else. I just want to see you guys be profitable either way. I just want to see you guys succeed no matter what trading strategy you use or how you trade it. But that's just a glimpse of how I look at it, right? And I've learned a lot of different trading strategies, a lot of different trading styles. You know, I took ICT courses, SMC courses. I've been the whole gamut on all of it. And what I figured out is every trading style has one thing in common, and that's where they put their stop losses.
Yeah.
That's where the problem comes in, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And I don't like trading on the open. If you guys trade VWAP, which is normally about the same as the 50, you'll see that the weekly open acts almost the same. You'll get so much choppy action around it. Every profitable trader was once an ICT trader. No, I was never an ICT trader. Never, ever, ever. Well, I was. Well, that's good. I'm a fan of VWAP. Yeah, Sonny. Absolutely. VWAP's good. I used to always have VWAP on my chart. Remember? I used to talk about VWAP up and down and up and down. Everybody thought I was a crazy person. I remember when I first, I was a huge fan of VWAP, and that was one of the only, I had other indicators on my chart, but VWAP I was huge on. And everybody would tell me, talk about indicators. Oh, indicator trader, blah, 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 blah. VWAP is good. That's where, you know, that's the fair, if you guys understand what Blue Book value is, or, you know, Kelly Blue Book's what we call it here in the States. I don't know what you guys call it. It's like,
and NADA, NADA.
Yeah, NADA, anything like that. If you think about these, a Beckett for sports cards, whatever you want to say, it's the fair value of, you know, whatever you're talking about. So we're talking about cars when you're talking about the Kelly Blue Book. It's fair value of what your car's worth. Now,
red book for numismatic coins, gold and silver, same thing.
There you go.
Get the red book. It'll tell you what you know where the sweet spot is, or what you know. If you paid way more than this, you're overpaying. You know. You're paying less than that, you're getting a great deal.
Yep. And if you think about it in that terminology, that is what VWAP is for your asset. So essentially, if you're an institution and you have clients, your clients expect that they're getting a better deal than VWAP. So if you're buying, you know, an asset for them, you're buying it, you know, with the consideration of the fair value being VWAP. So it's a very, very, very big thing that they use. That's why it gets so choppy there, because institutions, you know, that's what their clients believe is the fair value of whatever asset that is. So they have to be super comfortable getting in and out of positions around VWAP. 40-minute long video.
When I first started trading, man, no one even knew what VWAP was. I'd never heard of it.
Really? Wow. Yeah.
It didn't really become popular till maybe the last 10 years, maybe. I think. Yeah. I'm horrible with time. To me, it feels like 3-4 years ago. But I know what's his name? Kenny Glick was like the first one that I ever heard start talking about VWAP. I don't know if you know who he is.
No. See, institutions have been institutions been using it for years as their you know value. That's but
well, how many of us have access to institution stuff? I didn't have access to any institutional traders, so I never heard of it.
True, very true. But it's a good thing to keep on your chart, guys, if you want to trade by it. Just you got to be careful trading around it, and you got to be careful getting front ran. Like if you put VWAP on your chart and you're going to short to VWAP, which is what a lot of people like to do, just make sure that you get out a little before, because normally it will get front ran because it gets used so much. So you'll see as it comes into VWAP, it'll pull away pretty quick. And a lot of those are buy orders trying to buy, before, or sell orders, the shorts trying to get out. So it does get choppy there. It does get choppy. Not a bad thing to have on your chart at all. Watch reality. Yeah. All right, Max. See you later. I'm gonna jump out of here too, guys. Anybody got any other questions? Somebody says vector candle is a one-way directional high volume candle where limit orders don't give enough liquidity, so MM must replace them, and that's the reason they go back. Yeah, it's an inefficiency in the chart. Yeah. Yep. That's what it is. It's an inefficiency. So a lot of people like to look at it as volume comes in so quick that you get buy orders, saying that's a green vector, and no sell orders to cover. So yeah, and you got to be on both sides. You look at a exchange, right? And I'll kind of put this in simple terms. You look at exchange. What is exchange? Exchange takes a buy order, and they have to open a sell in order to cover it, and they want to have sells to cover each. So essentially, an exchange is just like a bookie, right? A bookie takes your bet. I mean, those of you that bet understand this. They take your bet. Well, they got to cover the other side. So what do they want to do? They always want to keep their books level. Their books have to be level because they pay if somebody wins and somebody else loses. So what they want is they want to make sure that if somebody wins, their books are balanced so that when the winner wins, the loser gets paid with the winner's money. Or I mean, when the winner wins, the loser loses to pay the winner's money. All right, I said it right there. And then what they do for this is they take commission or spread, depending on what you're using. When you're dealing with a bookie, they call it VIG. You know what I mean? So that's how they get paid. The exchanges don't get paid because you win or lose. People get confused with that. Just like bookies don't get paid whether you win or lose. A lot of people say, oh, well, the bookies, pulled the game so that this side would win or this side would lose. It makes no sense. Their job is to keep their books balanced so that win or lose doesn't matter. They get their 10% VIG. That's how it works. More bets they take, more money they make. Exchanges are the same way. They get their commission, spread, whatever you want to say, but they want to keep their books balanced so that when the winner wins, they get paid by the loser. Just how it works, right? And then what do they do in order to get out of all them orders? Well, they take all them orders and they sell all them orders to the market makers, right? And that's the ones who actually provide liquidity for the market. I have to go study too. Oh man, everybody's left on me. Okay.
Reality?
I'm missing everybody. Yep.
I'm ready for the topic. When is it coming?
You're ready for the what?
The topic on the 1 hour candle.
Yeah, it's not there. Not there. Doesn't always have to be. Doesn't always have to be. There was barely a bottom wick. You got a bottom wick now. Again, you could flip and push up. It's a little. You close below, which isn't super great. Like I said, that was the problem. It could still move up. I'm not going to say that it doesn't, but I mean, you've got to figure out a way to decide what you're doing. Now, I just drew this up earlier, right? You guys were all here. You could probably look at an oscillator now and see where you're at. So it could do something just like this, like we just talked about. You see it? Right here. Here it is. See? Boom. 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 And now on an oscillator, more than likely, you're seeing a divergence from here to here. Wrong one.
Perfect.
Oh, and the oscillator looks something like this the other way. Right? So that could be what's playing. Again, you get up and you test this area. You'll put a top wick on this candle here. And then you'll test this area. Now, does it break? Not necessarily. That's the whole thing that people don't get either. These W's don't have to be broken ranges always. You could see this right here. I mean, this happens all the time. And you get this kind of tricky action all the way through this area. And it continues to run like this rather than breaking, but essentially all this is a range. So just like my box where I said I wasn't going to trade in this area. There's a range right here. This is the range you're in. So, top of the range, right here. Bottom of the range, right here. Until you start getting some closes out of that range, doesn't mean nothing. You know what I mean? All you are is consolidating. It's just ugly range. That's why I said I don't want to trade this range. So, you want to get a close up here or a close down here saying that you're going lower. That's it. And that's essentially where you're at currently. So if you're in here and you want to, you know, add or get out or whatever you want to trade. I mean, you could even go as far as saying, okay, I'm going to trade this. I'm going to short these. You know, here you can do this number, trade with all the rest of the traders that are trying to go here. So here's what it looks like currently. There's what they're trading. So you can see, so where their stop losses in these areas, that's why we're getting these wicks into these areas to grab their stops. Whoops. That's why they're grabbing these wicks in these areas to grab these stops. I mean, it'll happen time and time again as long as they're in here. And then once they have enough orders, you'll see this failure come in. And you'll see it. You'll see it as it comes in. If there's enough volume today, you'll see it come in and bang through here. I mean, this is how I look at a chart. Right? That's what I was trying to explain. That's how I look at it.
Okay.
Just what it is. It's just, you know, just what a chart looks like. So essentially you got a range, and whenever you build a range, what are you doing? You're building orders. Guys are shorting from here, they're longing from here, shorting, longing. And this is the range they got. Well, eventually it's going to move. And when it moves, that's when you want to be part, and that's when they're going to get hurt. Make sense?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly where your entry is, but you should put a top wick on this candle. Could come in, put a top wick with this candle here. The wick could only test right here to these bodies, which happens a lot. So it'll look something like this with obviously a candle body on it. So if it starts rejecting these bodies, you'll know what I'm talking about. This happens a lot. So, you know what I'm saying? Right there. That happens a lot. Your candle will look something like that, and then it'll, you know, probably put a top wick on the next candle and come back down. And if so, it'll just keep consolidating in this area. That's just normal price action, but this could definitely flip. You know, you still got 10 minutes. You're not going to get a flip on this candle. It'll have to be the next one. I mean, better not say that. I guess you could, but most likely you're not going to get a flip on this candle. It could just be that the next one comes in and puts a top wick to right there to give this candle a wick. You know what I mean? Say the candle closes like here, comes up, puts a top wick to this body, that puts a wick on this candle, flips and comes back down. Because you got to understand, everybody wants to talk about these wicked candles, but what nobody understands is that if you look at it on a higher time frame, see, that's the whole thing. If you look at these higher time frames, you understand where these wicks actually come in at. See, so it's just time frames within time frames. They'll say, oh well, they're all fractal, which is true, but that's what you're looking at the end of the day. So just because you got a top wick up here don't mean you're necessarily moving up, because you go to the 4 hour, you're just, you know, you got a wick. It's small, but you got a wick. So these are the areas that we still don't see a whole lot of wicks, but if you just stay right here, that doesn't mean it doesn't come up, you know, tomorrow, the next day, whatever. That's the problem on the higher time frames. Yep. Top wick can happen in weeks' time too. Absolutely, man, poor. Absolutely the truth. Well, you never know, you never know. Does anybody have any questions? All got in there. Good job.
Yeah, it was a very, very quick.
Yeah.
Just
very
Tristan,
nice.
quickly with a stop loss.
Very
So
nice.
hoping to
Very
get back
nice.
into the, well, if it's on the volume profile, that's the MPOC, I'll be doing well.
Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Another great stream, Reality. Thank you very much.
Yeah, yeah. I appreciate you guys showing up. That's what I'm here for.
We appreciate you showing up.
I guess I will run. Does anybody got anything else? Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Hopefully they will shift the gold out from this range. Yeah, I agree, Sonny. Hopefully they will. You have a great one too, Sonny. Anybody else? That Echo,
Cheers, man.
A90S, Paul, Rook, Man Poor, Rat Killer. I don't know if anybody else is here, but have a good one, guys, and I will see you first thing tomorrow morning.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, guys.